dragon fruit would dye my skin purple.
Oh yeah, does it?
Oh, dude, other than like ditching all the papers you found, how did you take it on?
All right, hang on. Let me turn off the light real quick. Dude, after one of my classes, this girl came running in and was like sobbing, like straight up sobbing. And I was like, what is going on? And she was like, Dr. Z's not here, like Brian's not here. And I was like, I know, he's at home sick today. And she was like, so for context, she doesn't speak a lot of English, like almost none. It's mostly Spanish. And so she came in and was just like rambling between sobs about like how so-and-so told someone else, told someone else, told someone else, some stuff that she never said. And it was just like classic high school drama of someone spreading rumors.
Ugh.
And I was like, my minor in Spanish did not prepare me for this. I was like, I get what you're saying. I have no idea how to comfort you right now.
None whatsoever. I can get by. I can locate food in bathrooms.
Yeah, I was like, go to the bathroom, wash your face. I'll tell your teacher you're gonna be late. That's like as far as I got.
The poor girl, though.
I know.
Like, Brian, help.
I know, and she's like, I just want to talk to someone and I need to talk to an adult, but there aren't Spanish speakers here because Dr. Z's gone. And I was like, I'm trying my best, my girl. I'm trying.
I'll do what I can, but I don't know how much that is.
Yeah, like I genuinely care, and so I'm gonna try, but like, it might not go well. Heads up. So yeah, that was fun to deal with.
This does not sound fun now.
It's like, oh god. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with sobbing children anyway.
Much less sobbing like kids who like kind of speak the language.
Yeah, and like not enough.
Kind of speak theirs.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know how to do this. I'm trying my best with dudes. I really am. Alright.
Oh, this is something I meant to ask.
Yeah.
So, the chat window that we've got here on Twitch, is that the same one that's showing up?
I was looking for a chat window.
Yeah, if you go bottom right.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. You're like, right?
I was like, huh, there's a chat here.
Is that the same one that we're ultimately streaming, I guess?
Yes. Yep. Alright. You ready to get this show on the road?
Yeah.
Alright, let's fuck some shit up.
I've got my dragon fruit gin and tonic. We're ready to go.
Whoa, hang on, you just got echoey. What the hell? I remember. I think I have to mute this. Yeah.
Test.
I forgot I had to mute something.
Test.
Yeah, we're good.
Cool.
Yeah. Whew. Panicked for a second. I forgot that, like, when we go live, I have to, like, mute my audio so that, like, yeah, I can hear you, but I can't hear you in certain places, so I only hear you once. It's a whole thing. Anyway, Yeah, welcome to anyone who's tuning in. That's
Goodbye,
one thing.
Atlas's butt.
What?
Hmm?
Hmm?
Oh, I was like, goodbye, Atlas's butt.
Oh. Yeah, he saw Renee disappear into the closet and he had to join. Oh, hi, Atlas.
Oh, he's back.
Atlas. Wanna come say hi? Wanna come say hi?
Atlas. Oh, bye, Atlas.
Where's Renee? Atlas butt. Where's Renee?
I still can't believe he's only turning 1. That's insane.
Yeah, he's a baby. Little boy.
No thoughts.
No, not a single one. But I mean, he did get kicked in the head by a deer when he was 5 months old, so like...
That's some early on brain damage.
Yeah, he didn't really have any thoughts before then, and then after that, he just had even less. It was like...
That one kick just closed the spigot.
Yeah, it was like, that's enough brain development. We don't need any more. Oh, God. Okay. Alright. Put a quick message in the Discord. Alright. So, today we are not having the most awkward dinner party ever.
Gasp.
Yeah. We're having kind of a weird session, and we're going to have just kind of a weird session for a little bit, because right now a bunch of our cast is at MegaCon. So if you're at MegaCon, go say hi to them. They have stickers. Mystic Chris stickers. Not
they
just
got so much early merch.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've got merch that like we don't even have yet. Like it's insane.
Yeah. I'm really jealous too because Matt Mercer is supposed to be at MegaCon tomorrow. And I want to meet him. So it's fine.
That man needs to meet the shark that he created.
He really does. He needs to do a one shot that's
tied
just...
up with that rope he developed.
Yeah, it needs to start with him just like coming to consciousness tied up on a pillar with that rope, and the shark is just there. And like if he survives, then he wins. If he doesn't, that's like, okay.
Dude, this is a pretty bleak prospect.
You know, right? Like, who makes a rope with an AC of 17? It's a fucking rope.
Jesus. So what's the plan for today? We're doing a one shot. We're doing some backstory.
Yeah, so it's gonna be kind of like a sort of one shot duet kind of weird situation where, essentially, yeah. So I have a story put together, kind of put together. Basically, we just like run through it like it's a one shot. It's kind of cool because I realized that like rather than a one shot, this might actually turn into like its own separate duet campaign. Because I'm like, well, if we keep doing this, then it's not a one shot anymore. It's just like reaching nice, convenient ending points by the end of each session. But we might end up
it's like Monster Hunter.
Yeah, we might end up like skipping some time between sessions and whatever, so it'll work out. It'll be what it is, and we'll figure out what it is along the way.
There's definitely a part to be made with like Chal and X-Files, and I'm just not connecting the dots right now.
There we go. Also, I am doing, so you know how there's like sober October and dry January? I'm doing dry February, which should be interesting because I don't think I've ever played D&D totally sober before, so.
I was gonna ask, what was the impetus for dry February?
I just wanted to try it out. You know, every now and then you kind of need to just like refresh your body. So, all right.
Cheers to that.
Yeah, chai latte. Your mysterious blue drink.
My dragon fruit gin and tonic.
Yeah. Okay. So, we are starting out the day, or evening, I should say. Chal is no longer the badass old wizard grandma that she is in the regular campaign. She is a spry? Yeah, she's spry at this point. You said late teens, early 20s?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like teens for a dwarf, but like 20s in people years.
Mm-hmm. Living in the wonderful town of Grimgolier, which, for those of you who don't know, is it's basically a dwarven settlement. It's in the Dunrock Mountains, I believe. I remember things. So it's essentially a community of dwarves that they're heavily a mining town. I mean, they're dwarves. They're going to be mining. Lots of blacksmithing. They tend to kind of stick to themselves because there's not really anything else around. Just relatable. Living in the mountains with nothing else around. I wonder who does that.
Jesus Christ.
Not me. No.
Utah?
Couldn't be me. Anyway.
Are the dwarves Mormons? Question mark. I guess they're not really evangelizing as much. But anyway, I'm getting off topic.
Yeah, they don't get out that much. Oh man. Where was I? Yeah. So we're going to start off our session with Chal at home. Whatever home looks like, wherever home is in Grimgolier. Getting a knock on the door.
Who is it?
Oh god, I needed to practice this voice.
Jesus. I know, I have to figure out what young Chal sounds
I know.
like.
Oh my gosh. Sorry to bother you. I'm just dropping off a flyer about a show tonight.
A show? What kind of show?
The circus is in town, and I'm supposed to be delivering these flyers advertising for our show.
What time is it tonight?
It is just at sundown.
Interesting. Cal's like, you could see the wheels are turning in her head. Like she wants to invite her best friend to this. Like, the two of them have fuck all to do right now, and now there's a circus in town. Are you kidding me? Like, yes, the two of them are going to this. So she's just gonna snatch the flyer out of the lady's hand.
Yeah. Did you open the door?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
I, my
I
bad.
thought
I
you
think
were
that was
just
like kind of
yelling.
implied with the like, who is it?
Yeah, I thought you were just yelling that from inside. Yeah, so you open the door, and there's a young girl who appears to be like late teens, so maybe like 17. She is tall by dwarven standards, but relatively short by any other species standards. About like 5'2" tiefling, bright red, like Crayola red, with jet black horns that curve around and have little gold tips to them. There are little like baubles and chains hanging off of her horns, and she is wearing essentially like flat laced up leather boots and kind of like loose black pants and a teal shirt that is like a wrap shirt pretty much around her. So if you can, yeah. It's like you put like a tunic and then you like wrap a waistband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay. I don't know how to describe that. Wrap shirt. Yeah, everyone knows what a wrap shirt is. Of course.
Cal's got like zero filter, so she's thinking about the circus, but then she's like, "Are you in the circus?"
Yes and no. I'm training to be a gymnast. I'm one of the acrobats, but I'm not very good, so I'm more of an understudy.
Fascinating.
And she hands the pile of flyers over to Cal and does like 3 flips backwards and lands on one foot like, ta-da!
Cal's jaw is just like on the floor at this point. Like, yes, we will be attending.
Wonderful! We'll see you there. We have lots of stands outside. We have, it's kind of hard to miss in this town. We have the big tent that fits, well, larger people too. We are traveling with some orcs, and we kind of need a larger tent. But yes, you can.
I do need to ask though. Will there be dwarven accommodations?
Oh, of course.
Can we see the stage?
Of course.
Wonderful. Thank you for being so accommodating.
Of course. It's our job. And she takes, like, holding all of the flyers, a very, like, flourishing bow, and as she does so, manages to hand one of the flyers over into Cal's hands.
Jesus. Cal is gonna take the, like, just piece of gold, basically. Be like, thank you. And then just firmly shut the door. Like, I don't think she realizes that it's kind of rude, but she's just stoked to, like, get on with it. It's like day before Christmas type of stuff, right? Like, she just wants to be at the circus now.
I figured Cal would enjoy a circus.
Yes.
I was, like, trying to come up with a campaign. I was, like, looking through ideas and stuff, and I was like, we need a circus. All right. So out the window, this bright red tiefling is kind of like bouncing and skipping down the road, handing out flyers to anyone else, knocking on other doors, just going off into the distance.
I think as soon as Cal, like, I don't think she even cares about where the tiefling is. As soon as she's got her shoes on, she's out the door.
Yeah.
And she's headed to England's place.
All right. How far is England's place?
They're like they're not next door to one another, but they're close enough. They go to the same school. They're in like the same neighborhood.
Okay.
So she's just like chugging along as quick as her dwarven legs will allow her.
So I'd say it maybe takes like 5 to 10 minutes to get there. There definitely seems to be kind of like this air of hustle and bustle throughout, like this atmosphere of hustle and bustle, and definitely people are starting to a couple shops are starting to close up early because they want to go to the circus. Other shops you see staying open because they're trying to take advantage of the fact that the circus is here and people will be out. And so they more have people like staying out on the streets like, ooh, circus special. And then, but yeah, there tends to be a more festive kind of atmosphere going on now. I'd say it's more like, it's kind of around like 4 p.m. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Sunset's around 6.
Okay.
5 or 6.
So we got a couple hours. Cool. I mean, yeah, I don't see any reason why Cal's not just like beelining it. Like she might be like dipping and dodging through the crowd, but she's headed directly to one place.
All right. So you arrive at her house. What?
Yeah, just like it doesn't even knock, just opens the front door, goes right in.
Oh man, I gotta think of England's
There's
voice.
a circus in town. Have they come? Have you seen the flyers?
Oh god. I don't know if you had a voice in mind for England.
Do whatever.
Okay, because I'm like, oh, this is a lot of pressure now.
And that's if it's her and not like her parents. Like Cal has just barged in.
That's true. I mean, her dad probably works at the mines, as do like most dwarves who aren't shop owners. So he is out currently. The mom is sitting at like the kitchen table and just points upstairs. Like this is a regular occurrence.
Yeah.
Just
Gone up the stairs. I hope your flowers are doing nicely.
England is sitting on the bed, reading a book.
That like full on launches herself onto this bed. Like you wouldn't think a dwarf has hops, and yet there is like an upward and then a downward trajectory to Cal's motion.
I need Caroline to draw that, like just a little dwarf sitting on a bed reading a book, and then just like another dwarf just full on like Supermaning onto the bed.
Circus! Like, she's so excited for the circus, she's like trying to do her own
That's so
like
cute.
acrobatics.
Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Man, you're gonna love this session then.
She has no idea what a handspring is.
Oh. Well,
There's a circus in town tonight.
A circus, you
I think
say?
we should get tickets.
You seem excited about it. And whatever you're excited about, I'm excited about.
Well, let's do it then. I assume you're not doing anything. I mean, important, I guess.
I mean, just looking over some of my notes for school, but that can wait. School can wait. School can always wait.
Do you think your mother will let us go?
Yeah. Probably. She seems to be in a good mood. And she shouts, "Mama! We're going to the circus!" And from down below, you're just going to hear, "What? We're going to the circus!" "Oh, okay. Be safe. Be home before dark. I mean, not before dark, but like be home before bedtime."
Thank you, Mrs. England's mom.
Yeah.
And then, like, I'm assuming, like, we went up the stairs, so we're on the second floor,
Yeah.
right?
So she was like,
Do we have a way of getting out the window?
it's funny because for some reason, I don't know why, my brain is picturing England's house like almost exactly the same layout as Brian's condo when we first met.
So I ask again, is there a way out the window?
As someone who has entered that condo through a window.
I was wondering where this was gonna go.
Yes, there is.
Excellent. That's the route we're taking.
Yeah, so England's bedroom, for some reason, is like Brian's old bedroom. I don't know why that's the way my brain decided to do that.
It makes sense.
Yeah, that bedroom, there's like an awning, or like the roof kind of extends over a front patio, and so you can technically climb out one of the windows onto the roof. I have a very interesting past.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk more about this later. I have questions.
Not the first house I've broken into.
I mean, that I took as a given, but
Yeah, I used to have a game that I'd play where I'd break into my friends' houses and see how long it took for them to notice that I was there.
we had one time, like, one of my best friends, like, if you were, like, really good friends with him, you knew how to get into his house, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And so one of our mutual friends broke into his house, and, like, Chris does not clean his room, ever. And so he's got, like, loose change everywhere. So Manny goes in, counts the amount of money on his floor, collects it, puts it in an envelope, and, like, writes a little sticky note, like, you have, whatever, $31.26.
Oh my God.
And sticks it on his bed. And then signs it, like, I forget if it was, like, the robbers or whatever.
Oh my God.
So yeah, I got you.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So I think we're hopping out onto an awning is what it sounds like.
Yeah, and you can pretty much like go from the awning and kind of like hop down into some bushes to kind of like cushion the fall, and if you roll off, then you're good. I know that's oddly specific for getting out of a window, but
Huh. What kind of bushes are they? You're not kidding.
I mean, they're like, I don't know, like, they're like the standard Florida, like, outside of any business building forsythia type. Hate that I know these things.
So I'm assuming we're just like plucking branches and leaves
Yeah,
off of ourselves
pretty much.
as we like zigzag our way through the crowd.
Yeah, and it's not the first time you've done this move either, at all. Yeah. So kind of on the edge of town, I kind of imagine y'all not in the downtown, but like just a little bit off of the downtown, where the residential areas are. And so a little bit further out on the very edge of town, kind of like as the road is leaving the town to go into the mountains, there are some fields, and you see what appears to be a very large Ferris wheel and a rather distinguished looking classic circus tent, kind of pitched out on the edge.
Oh. What do you want to do first? I'm debating with the Ferris wheel, but it does look awful tall.
Yeah, it's definitely like, you can't really tell how big it is from England's house, but as you approach the carnival, you do see that it was originally designed for not gnomes and dwarves. Sorry, I don't know why I just randomly thought y'all were gnomes. Not dwarves. Definitely set up more for, like, elves and humans.
Thank God there are no height restrictions to ride.
No height restrictions in this place. But yeah, you start to smell delicious foods being baked. There's plenty desserts and like typical sugary foods. There's a bunch of different types of meat stands. You see games, which you're not going to play because Chal doesn't play games apparently.
Does she not?
I just remember that first session when I was like, you want to play this game? And everyone was like, nah, let's go steal a book. I was like, oh God.
All right, yeah.
So you didn't prepare for that. You have 12 pages of games prepared.
I mean, Chal is gonna beeline for the food section. Like,
yeah.
1000% is gonna go see what they've got to offer there.
Yeah. There's a meat stand and a dessert stand.
Do they have anything that resemble like churros?
Yeah, the dessert stand. You can definitely go check it out. It's run by a gnome wearing
not a dwarf?
Not a dwarf, a gnome. He's he's wearing kind of like greenish breeches, a very vibrant pink shirt, and like one of those classic maid aprons. So, you know those like maid outfits? The like sexy maid?
Yeah.
He's wearing one of those aprons. Hi,
welcome to Sweetums. My name's Sweetums.
What can I get you for?
Sweetums. I don't know. I don't want to know what Sweetums does in his free time.
He...
Not with an outfit like that.
After saying that, he bends down onto, like, a short little, like, onto the counter, because he's definitely standing on a stool, bends over onto the counter, and snorts essentially colored sugar out of a shiny pink straw.
Man, that'd be against Cal's character. She's way too straight edge.
You want? Hey, you want to hit this sugar with me?
No, I appreciate the offer, but could I have 3 of those churros, please?
Churros? Oh, you're a sweetum too. We're all sweetums. If you eat the sugars, we're sweetums. He takes some tongs, puts 3 churros in a bag. Oh my god, I can't do the section with a straight face.
Cal is gonna, like, quickly grab those. Just not even put money, just throw money. And, like, put her arm around England and just, like, run away.
We got drinks! We got brownies too!
Thank you, I appreciate it, bye!
Snorts more sugar.
Cal's having nothing more to do with that guy. She got her sugar and she's gone. No maid outfits, no green pants, no bright pink top.
I'm not sorry for that interaction. You wanted the dessert stall. You got the dessert stall.
Yep.
In all its
Got
glory.
something sweet.
Alright. What you want to do next?
I think we're still wandering.
The show hasn't started yet. The sun's still up. It's definitely getting lower on the horizon, but it's... Yeah, they'll definitely announce when
You were
it's going.
saying there were food stands, there were games, there's like the Ferris wheel. Is there anything else that we're noticing looking around?
You can hear music coming from the big tent. It seems like they're just setting up. There's a rather large half-orc woman with a partially shaved head standing in front of, like, the main tent door, kind of guarding it.
I don't think we're going there quite yet.
Okay, because she wouldn't let you in, so...
Yeah.
She would just pick you up, turn you around, and set you up. Yeah.
No, I think we're a couple of teenagers. We're gonna pop over to some of the game sections.
Okay. I'm gonna need you, first roll of the night, I'm gonna need you to roll an intelligence check.
Oof. Wait, intelligence?
Intelligence, just straight intelligence.
Well, that's a 2 plus a 2, so we got 4.
Okay. Um. Don't worry, I had England roll too. You're not the only one rolling.
Oh, thank God.
So as you approach kind of the game section, there's this one shooting game. And there appears to be this very skinny looking human running this. His hair is like definitely starting to bald. What if I said hair and you was just like...
I didn't even think about it.
I know you didn't, which is even funnier. I was like, his hair, and you're like...
Flowing locks. Pantene commercial.
Not quite. It's honestly, he could use some Pantene. It's definitely very greasy, balding in weird patches. His clothes, he also seems to be wearing, like, kind of khaki trousers and a kind of tan shirt with a brown vest. He's very drab looking for a circus. Oh God. This is a voice I have to figure out. Step right up and shoot these bottles down to win a prize. He gestures over to a bunch of very oddly stitched together stuffed animals featuring unicorn plushies and some truly ugly kobold beanie babies.
I don't know about England, but Chal is absolutely captured by the unicorn plushies.
I figured. Hey there, little lady. I see you eyeing these unicorn plushies here, eh? Wanna play?
They do look very soft.
Oh, the softest. England behind you. It's like, Chal, what's this guy saying? Can you understand him?
I mean, he's saying that if we shoot down one of those bottles over there, we can get one of those unicorns over there.
Huh. How'd you make that out?
With my ears? Did you not hear him okay?
Nah, it just sounds all garbled. He's like... I don't even think those were words.
Interesting. Can Chal do like a perception check?
Yeah.
Just like taking a closer look at like what's going on, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 16 plus 2, so 18.
All right. This man appears to have not a single thought in his head. Like, not one. And a couple of the toys are looking extra sus.
Interesting.
Some of them, like, the stitching's just not right.
I'm sorry, where did you say where you got these toys from?
Well, me and some friends, we made them, we stuffed them real good.
I mean, my eyesight may not be the best, but like adjusts her glasses. but those don't seem particularly well made.
Hagwash. These are the best ones out there. You won't find better plushies than anywhere else.
I think we'll be checking out some of the other stands, but thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the circus.
You don't want to play? 3 shots? For a copper?
I think we would rather not, but thank you.
You're lush.
And we're gonna head to one of the other stands.
Okay. There is a ring toss kind of around the corner. It's a little ring toss game. There's a young human woman standing there, not wearing anything creepy, just a basic white dress with little pink flowers on it. She has her hair braided. She's got this dark brown hair that's braided in a single braid down the back. And she's standing there kind of spinning the rings on one of her fingers.
What, can we see what the prizes are?
Yeah. You have options between a small journal that's a pocket-sized journal for a normal human, which would probably just be a regular journal for a dwarf.
Or a fucking easel.
Yeah. There are a couple plushies. One of them looks eerily like it came from the other stand. There's also yo-yos and basically a frisbee type thing. Good evening, young lasses. Might I interest you in some ring toss?
I'm sorry, this may be a strange question, but do you and that gentleman over there get your prizes from the same place?
Why, heavens, no, of course not. Why do you ask?
One of your plushies looks the same as his.
God damn it. Did he do it again? Krusty, I told you not to slip these into my collections. And she picks up that plushie. And it seems like she's handled these before. This is not the first time that she has dealt with this man. And as you're looking at this very cute unicorn plushie, you notice that it suddenly grows teeth, little fangs, and tries to take a couple bites at her. To which she very deftly dodges the bites and just chucks it straight at him. With that, Krusty catches it, pulls out a random stray tooth from his mouth, and says, dang it, Marty. Tabitha got caught again. Pushes it back in.
What the fuck? We are 0 for 2 meeting people so far. First Sweetums, who I will argue is still worse. And now Krusty?
Krusty.
Krusties. Apologies, Krusty. Krusty and his teeths.
Yeah. Roll a nature check.
Okay.
Renee, go eat that.
Fuck's sakes, it's a nat 1.
Oh,
Here we
jeez.
are.
Okay, well,
Cookies!
don't worry, England's rolling well. Oh, it's Cookies!
God.
Hell yeah!
Welcome to the one shot, buddy.
Yeah, Cookies, to catch you up to speed, we're doing a backstory because everyone's at MegaCon right now. So we're going through Cal's backstory.
Cal and her best friend are dodging predators left and right.
They're at a circus. Cal was very excited to go to the circus.
There's some straight up carnies right now, like, in the biggest sense.
Oh my god. Yeah, pretty much.
Please tell me England just saved me from my nat 1.
She did. Don't worry. She rolled a dirty 20.
This is why she's my best friend. Also, sorry, I'm still getting used to the mic. I keep, like, whacking it.
You're good. England leans forward and, like, whispers into... whispers into Cal's ear. Oh my gosh. Was that... I think that man had a mimic for a tooth. And that plushie was definitely a mimic.
I believe so. It seemed... There were just too many teeth.
That's what we're gonna name this episode. Too many teeth.
Do you think that... I mean, how does the tooth eat? Does it just have more teeth? Cal just has, like, a small, like, mental breakdown right here. Just, like, trying to comprehend the existence of a tooth mimic.
I mean, I guess mimics come in different forms. I guess this one just came in tooth shape. I guess the tooth has teeth.
I suppose, but I mean, if the tooth is an incisor, do you think that it also likes its own incisors more than the other teeth? It's poor bicuspids. Cal is spiraling.
England just, like, shakes her head. Cal. Let's just play the game. Hands over 2 copper, 1 for each of them to play.
That's probably for the best. I have my ring.
Okay, well, you get 3 shots. There, you see those bottles lined up over there. Toss these rings and try to get them on them. Alright, if you would like...
Oh, I would like.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Not an at 1. Not an at 1. Well, I think that's a 10. Let me double check.
Yeah, you need better dice. England's rolling significantly better than you today.
Yeah, dude, the pretty dragon dice are not doing it today. That's a 10.
No. Okay. In that case, you do not gain advantage on that shot.
Ah!
Sucks. But you can go ahead and make a ranged attack.
Oh. It's a 16 plus.
I think it.
I always forget what I add to that. Is that proficiency?
I'd say proficiency, which is a +2.
Yeah, it's on 18.
Ah, okay. So the first one glides like majestically through the air and circles perfectly around one of the rings or bottles. First good roll of the night.
Chal has an undescribable urge to utter the word Kobe. She has no idea why.
Huh.
She's never heard of a Kobe before. She doesn't know what or who it is.
Nevertheless, Kobe. Oh wow, first try. If you get all 3, I'll give you your copper back.
Along with the prize?
Of course.
Fabulous.
No one's yet gotten all 3.
I mean, Cal's just gonna like keep going.
Yeah. You got it.
Wait, so is she and like Archie and England both throwing? Like they each do 3 apiece?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, that's a 19 plus 2. So
That makes it.
oh, sorry, 18 plus 2.
Still makes it.
Dirty 20.
England gets 1 circling on the bottle. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
What the shit? This girl is rolling out of her mind.
She is.
Now.
I literally just like sit there and toss it for a while and then roll it, so it's not even like I'm rolling weird. She did just roll a nat 1 on perception though, so it balances out. This girl ain't noticing shit, but for some reason she's getting it. She's like, oh, I got it.
Yeah, cookies, right? Like, although I think you missed, like, prior to you hopping on, Chal was rolling like crap for everything.
All right.
So we are 4 for 4 at the moment.
Yeah. England makes all 3 of her shots.
No, oh man.
With
okay.
a nat 1 perception.
That is absurd. All right, let's see if we can do this. Ooh, sorry, off the edge. 13.
Does not make it. Sorry.
Rims out.
Yep. It just like bounces off.
How many do I have to make to get a prize? Was it
3.
2?
Well, you get one to make a prize. Wow. You make 1 to get a prize. I'm so sorry.
I was like, wait, what? So I make 1 and I get a prize. I make 2, you get nothing.
At least 1 is a prize. All 3 is a prize and your money back.
Gotcha. So I get 2 prizes.
You get 1.
Yeah.
So, England picks out a yo-yo and gets her copper back.
Cal's snagging that notebook.
Go for it. I figured as much. It's not that big.
This is one of those like big size like art books. Like,
it's like supposed to be like a pocket notebook for humans.
it's like it's not that big, but it's still slightly larger for her.
It's definitely like normal notebook size for her. Yeah. Well, I guess you won that game with proficiency.
Thank you very much for the notebook. This was very fun.
Of course. And you, quite impressive. And she's like, oh, yeah, thanks. I think. And just is already distracted by the yo-yo and is just, like, bouncing it up and down and, like, trying to do weird tricks. So she's gonna do a... God damn. That was just straight dex. Jesus. Alright. She rolled a 15 on a dex, so... she's, like,
with this girl? Good
magically
God.
doing these, like, amazing yo-yo tricks without getting tangled. And, like, occasionally one will fail, but, like, she's not getting tangled, and she never has to re-roll the yo-yo. She's just, like, bopping it around.
England, when did you learn to do such wonderful tricks?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. They just came to me. But I get bored sometimes, when my dad's out in the mines for a long time, and he brought me a yo-yo back once, and I had a blast with it.
You'll have to teach me at some point. Your skills are simply incredible.
I guess. I honestly don't know what I'm doing. Does, like, the little, like, cradle thing.
Oh my God. Yeah, she's just showing off at this point.
Fucking England.
I think we're gonna, like, keep wandering from that stand.
Alright. Wandering on from that stand, you pass what is essentially a barbecue stand. Oh my God, barbecue sounds so good right now.
Yeah, why do you have to say that?
I'm so sorry. It's like dinner time too. Oh my God.
Dude, I would kill for some good, like, Texas barbecue right now.
Oh my God. Cook us, make us some barbecue.
Yeah, cook us. Can we DoorDash you?
Yeah, for real. Do you deliver to, like, the middle of fucking nowhere?
Oh, bummer. To the middle of nowhere. Dude,
we don't have DoorDash in this town.
I will tip real good so that it offsets the DoorDash fees.
Yeah, no. This town doesn't deliver because it's so small. And, like, they would run into issues where people from, like, the neighboring towns would call in a delivery. And it would take too long to go there. And so they, like, exclusively do pick up most of the time. Because they're just like, nah.
Dude, that sucks.
Yep. Yep.
Dude, if only it was that easy.
No. I'm going up north tomorrow, though. I might need to stop somewhere. Alright. So yeah, you come across a barbecue stand with, like, one of those classic, like, small diner chefs. You know the kind.
I'm still waiting on the description, but okay.
Kind of looks like Bob's Burgers, but definitely, like, heartier.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's got, like, this scruffy... It's hard to call it a beard. It's just, like, 5 o'clock shadow that's a little more intense. Definitely balding, black hair. It's kind of like a little ring around the edge with a tiny patch up the middle. He's wearing just, like, a white tunic. Because, like, they don't have, like, fucking knit tank tops, so it's just like a tunic. Like, they don't have wife beaters, so it's a tunic.
Exactly, yeah. It's got the same stains down the front of it.
Yeah, the stains, like, the apron that's not a maid's apron.
Thank God.
I am, just like, you know, I'm 100% gonna dress up as Sweetums for the next session.
Please do. I want to see this.
I'll bring pixie
I
sticks.
need to see this vision, like, actualized.
Oh my god.
If you need to borrow a maid apron, I got you. Wait, what? Who said that?
I actually have access to, like, all of the costume rooms here, because I'm now in charge of costumes for the theater department.
Oh my God.
So yeah, you're gonna get some ridiculous outfits.
Do they actually have, like, maid outfits for high schoolers though?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm really hoping they're doing productions of Waitress.
Yeah, they've done some, like, diner productions and stuff, so they're not, like, sexy waitress outfits, but I did find it was like a classic, like, brown diner outfit, but it had the exact white apron that goes over those, like, black French maid outfits.
Okay, wait. We're way off target here. Barbecue guy. No maid outfit.
No maid outfit. Just, like, baggy black grease covered pants and boots that definitely have some drippings on them. He's standing in front of basically like a fire with a rack over it, a barbecue, kind of like flipping some meats that seem to be kind of like rotisserieing. I don't know the actual word for that. Spinning on stick.
Cal's just gonna take like a big munch of one of her churros and just be like, and just kind of like motion with the churro towards the meat.
England looks over, just takes a chomp out of the held out churro, and nods.
How dare you? This is my churro.
England just grins and runs forward to the stand.
Thank you. I was gonna say, if you want some food of your own, go buy it for yourself.
Oh. Yeah, so England approaches the stall and this gruff, grumpy, very, like, middle-aged crisis man, kind of, like, winks at her, and is like, "What can I get for you?" And this is when I have a whole conversation with myself, and it's not weird.
I was really looking forward to it.
Well, what you got? Well, we got some, fire beetle, some badger, some quipper. Any of those suit you? Make a perception check. I'll have you do it too, because you're there. And then it's not me just rolling. And also, England actually rolled like shit.
So did I. 6.
Oh god.
Yeah. We ain't perceiving shit.
Oh no. It sucks even more because I know what's coming.
She's getting the fire beetle, isn't she?
I've never had badger, but I guess I'll have some badger. And he reaches over into, like, kind of this plate next to the fire that has some finished meats, grabs one of the sticks and just, like, hands it over. 2 copper. She's like, yeah. Hands the money over. Does she have money? Oh, she's got a rod. Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did like super quick build, so I didn't.
Nah, she's got a rod.
Jenny. Gutter. You. Are you sure she has a rod, though, and not just a sundial?
No, she definitely just has a rod. She's a dwarf.
Later, Cookus.
It was coming eventually. That's what she said. Got him. Oh my god, I need to leave.
What's, like... Is it post-mature ejaculation? Right? Like, what's the flip side?
I think that's just not ejaculating.
But like, if you are just like taking your sweet time to the like, I'm
enjoying it. I don't know.
That's true. It's called foreplay.
Today we learned about foreplay.
Hey kiddo, what'd you learn today? Well, mommy, I learned what edging is.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Alice, shut up.
Alice is barking at the ghosts of missionary past.
There's a lot of missionary past happening here. Not here currently, but like...
Okay, yeah, I was like...
in Utah. I'm gonna open the front door for him.
Yeah, let him be free.
Alice, why are you a dweeb? Stop being a dweeb. Jeez. What sassy pants tonight. Anyway.
So, how's the badger? Does it taste good?
She takes a bite of it. And kind of pulls and pulls. Kind of like rips it. And then it's definitely like really chewing it. I can't really say that this is quite cooked all the way.
Cook, is she really chewing it?
Damn, now she's rolling terrible at everything. She's gonna keep eating it.
Oh no. Oh no, no. Are you sure that it's cooked through?
No, but this guy gotta know what he's doing, right?
I mean, I'm not entirely sure he does. I mean, think about all of the teeth business we've dealt with already.
You want a taste? Like, holds it out.
Churro. I'd rather not.
Suit yourself. You'll be hungry later. And she, like, very...
Yeah, where's the FDA when we need him?
We really need the FDA. Somehow manages to, like, chew through this, like, semi-raw badger.
God.
Still not the weirdest thing you've seen tonight.
It's not, and yet it is vivid.
Hey, that's just good storytelling.
Chal is not picking up anything from this guy.
As you're walking?
Are there any other food stands?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Atlas butt. As you're kind of walking from stand to stand and like place to place kind of around this carnival, there's a bunch of children, young dwarven children, running around excitedly, yelling out for their parents. If you look over, you notice that occasionally a child will get bit by one of the plushies. And usually start screaming, and the parents come over and are angry, like cute little like dwarf angry, like. Ferris wheels turning. Meat man selling meat. Sweetums is snorting stuff.
Yeah. And, like, how far out are we from the circus opening?
It's probably going to start soon.
Okay.
Like maybe within the next like 10 minutes.
Cal's gonna like grab England's hand and be like, "You know how it is for our kind. We need to get in line and get the best seats as soon as possible." And like speed over there.
England, having finished her badger question mark, kind of like tosses.
I'm not even sure if it's badger.
Not sure if it's dead. Not sure if it's badger.
Still twitching.
A little bit. Tosses the stick to the side and just like getting dragged over there. At the entrance, you see this very large half-orc woman still standing there, just kind of like...
Excuse me, is there, I know that the show doesn't start quite yet, but is there any early admittance for people with viewing problems or height issues?
Isn't that everyone in this town?
You're not wrong. It was worth a shot.
Well, if you want to be first in, admittance is 5 copper. You can stand here in line.
Like 5 copper, just bing!
England throws hers. There's like maybe 4 dwarfs kind of starting to gather in that area. Yeah, she's still just kind of standing there. You see a flash of red from the corner of your vision.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that.
Alright, roll investigation.
It's her, isn't it? 11 plus 4, so 15.
Awesome. Yeah, you see the very vibrant red, it's kind of definitely hard to miss her, tiefling kind of go bounding past, still basically skipping even though she's kind of walking. Somehow she always appears to be skipping. And she stops and notices you and turns around. Oh, hello there. I'm so glad that you made it.
Well, of course, we weren't going to miss the circus. Will you be performing today? I know you were saying you were an understudy earlier.
Oh, I sure hope so. But it's so hard to tell. 'Cause, I mean, I want to perform. But usually if I perform, it's because someone else is injured or sick. And I don't want them to be injured or sick. You know?
Classic load management.
But I'm really hoping that... What? Oh,
yes, sorry, that was a basketball joke.
I'm really hoping, though, that they need an extra spot in the audience, or in the show, and... Oh, God. The circus master will put me in. I really hope so.
Well, I hope you get it, and if you need 2 volunteers, it just, like, yanks England into the picture.
Oh, okay. Oh, goody. Of course, I'll put in good words. Thank you so much. I'll see you after the show. You can come behind the tent after the show and we can hang out. We can talk.
That would be wonderful. We would love to see you and more of your circus friends.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. I gotta go. And then you hear like some trumpets kind of blaring to kind of signal people to gather around. And she like somehow does like one backflip and then starts skipping off.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Chal is just bored. Chal, like, needs any and all entertainment in her life. She's stuck in, like, dwarven town with nothing to do. She's looking for something. Random red, like, bright red tiefling with gold tips on her horns shows up. Yeah. She's gonna go hang.
Just randomly flipping around.
Girl knows how to do a backflip from stand? Yes.
Yeah, she just, like, that's how she turns around. She just, like, flips.
Goals.
Right?
Goals.
Yeah. So this massive bodyguard, half-orc bodyguard, you hear from inside the tent. Larn, open up! It's time! Alright. And pulls the tent back and is like very much like watching giving a full scan of everyone as they come through. Like, sometimes she stops someone and be like, no weapons. And we'll take their weapons to the back, as she's definitely the bouncer here. Is taking the money, pocketing it. And so you are let into the tent.
Front row.
All right, front row. Yeah, because it's kind of like a semicircle of benches around, and it's like 4 tiers of bench that you can sit on.
Is there any like you know how there's like the popcorn and hot dog guys like that walk up and down aisles? Is there anyone like that? That
Yeah, there's popcorn.
Cal's grab some popcorn.
Okay, it's like 1 copper. Yeah. King, popcorn. It's definitely it's interesting because, like, for a human, it would be a disappointingly small amount of popcorn. Like, you get it, and you're like, it's like when you open a chip bag and you realize that there's, like, barely any chips in there, and you're like, well, fuck, that was not worth it. But for a dwarf, it's, like, a normal amount.
It's a small meal right there.
Yeah. Well, we got Renee over here.
And Atlas over there.
Atlas coming through.
Atlas planning chaos. Right on cue.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, we don't need to roleplay combat. We've just automatically caught it.
That's the circus show. No, okay. Yes, hello. Hello. Hello, my sweet little muffin. Yes. Little cuties. Okay. Yeah, FYI, a Russian accent is like the one accent I cannot do. There was a time when the Black Widow movie was coming out, and a group of us were doing like a fundraiser for charity at one of the theaters, and so we were all dressed up as like the different characters and whatnot, and I was dressed up as Yelena. And we had like the full Black Widow family there. And so being in character, I had to talk with the Russian accent, but I couldn't do it, so I just decided not to talk. So it was like 4 hours of not talking because I just couldn't get the accent.
Are you sure Black Widow wasn't a silent film? Because
I'm like, she's just gonna be extra assassiny today. Like, yeah.
That's so funny, because I feel like that's like one of the go-to accents.
Yeah, and I just can't do it because I default to Wisconsin. Okay, Atlas, you are like pushing my tablet off the desk because you're lying on the cable. Oh god.
With love.
His fucking curly tail got stuck on my table, and now he's just under my desk. Hi, boo-boo. You're stinky. Yeah, it's like sleeting, and so he smells really bad. Anyway. Yeah, can't do a Russian accent. I try so hard.
Fingers crossed there are no Russians in this circus act.
I've been trying to do one. Not very well.
But you cannot do the Russian accent.
No, I cannot. It just doesn't come out right.
That was in like 3 words you slipped into Wisconsin.
I know! It's bad.
But you just think Slavic heritage.
I don't have the Slavic heritage. I just don't.
You don't want the Adidas tracksuit.
I have the Norwegian and German, which is how if I'm not slipping into the Norwegian, I go straight German.
Really quick.
Yeah. Do you notice the Z? Oh yeah, I slip into the German accent. It's what happens when your grandparents are German and Norwegian. Yeah. Don't ask me to try an Irish accent because Becky would disown me.
No. Yeah, we cannot do that with Becky in the party.
It's embarrassing. I've purposely avoided doing an Irish accent in front of Becky because I feel so bad.
I wouldn't do it on a bet. I wouldn't do it if Becky asked me to.
I would if she asked
No.
properly, but, like, it would take a lot of asking. Hey, that's my D20, boo-boo. Don't eat that. Anyway.
Click clacks aren't food?
Renee's like, snackos?
Treat?
No, baby, not snackos. Not snackos. Anyway, so you enter...
Oh, I need to get the bad rolls out of you. Jesus.
Seriously, that's just not your dice tonight.
Dude, it's really not. I'm like, holy shit, that's the third nat 1 I've rolled. Dude, all of these are single digits. What is going on? Okay, there we go. There's a 15. What?
Alright. So you get front row... Are you front row center or front row kind of off to the side?
Oh, front row center.
Okay, I figured. Front row center. A few minutes later, like, everyone has filtered in, and they, like, dim the candles, because it's basically, like, some candles hanging to light the place. Dim the candles, and they have essentially a candle with, like, a lens to produce basically, like, a spotlight. If you, like, put a lantern with a single lens, it focuses it. Optics. Yes. I knew there was some good to come out of that optics class I took.
Diffraction. Bragg peaks.
Got
Miller indices.
Got stories about that optics class. Oh my goodness.
Also, I just realized you have your SETI shirt on, and like under this sweater, I have my JPL on.
I thought about wearing my JPL shirt, and then I was like, nah, it's a SETI day. Nerds.
I definitely do the same thing. I'm like, nah, this isn't a Queen shirt day.
No.
But this is a Santana shirt day.
Yesterday was a Queen shirt day. I wore my Queen shirt yesterday. That was good. Yeah, so the lights kind of start to focus, and this kind of, let me see what race he is again. I think he's human. There's a very tall, thin, pale elf man. He has, like, kind of, it's basically like the whitest skin. Like, if actual white was a skin color, that's the color of his skin. And long purple hair coming down to about his waist. It's like straight, and he has a series of piercings on his long elfin ears, several rings on his finger. Like, every finger has at least one ring. Teeth color? Bright yellow. No, I'm kidding. No, his teeth are white.
I didn't see for a second that you had asked about that, Cookus. I was like, Jenny.
His teeth are white. One of his, like, incisors is silver, but the rest are white. It's like normal teeth except for one that's silver. He's wearing a very extravagant silver and purple jacket that appears to kind of like shift colors with the light between silver and purple. And similar pants as well. And he walks out into the...
I've ever seen someone match their clothing color to their teeth.
But he does. And his hair. Somehow, It's just all the way matching.
Okay.
I can't just make this up.
The circus master.
And you're questioning this?
Yeah. These are the perception rolls that Cal has made today. Like a 4, a 6, like, yeah, she's taking note of his fashion choices.
That's true. That's true. He walks into, like, the middle of the big tent, and the crowd seems to kind of hush down, seeing that he's there and it's getting dark, except for the spotlight. Ah, welcome, welcome to the greatest circus that will ever come to this town. The greatest circus to ever grace Alexandria. See, we have plenty of wonderful fans here. Plenty of gorgeous ladies, handsome men, hard workers.
Cal's just like shaking England at the mention of like pretty women. It's you!
England turns like bright red. Tonight we have a wonderful show for you. We will show you all of the talent of our lovely continent of Wildmount. We'll show you, we bring you exotic displays from Nicodranas, from the Sword Coast, from Zhorhas, and from the northern wilds beyond the borders. Be prepared to be amazed, astounded even. Allow me to introduce our first act. Spark and Flutter. And all of the lights go out. So it's like pitch black. From either side of the room, golden and like this coppery brass fire shoot out and intertwine up like the pole in the middle. As you look down, now that this center pole is lit, intentionally, I might add, you see two dragonborn twins, children, doing flips out onto the middle of, like, the arena. They both start this intricate dance, kind of weaving back and forth around each other, looking more and more like serpents that are like slithering around each other. And you notice as the music is playing, you're captivated by their dance and how it appears to be telling this incredible story of how the dragons came to Wildmount in the first place, and the conquests of the dragons, and like their history, all the different types of dragons that exist in this realm. And you get this just from like their weaving in and out from each other and twirling sticks of fire, throwing fire back and forth between each other. As they conclude their dance, finishing up their last part of the story, where all of the dragons, except for one, are conquered, and only one is left standing, and just barely. with one final burst of firelight, the lights go out again. And the hole in the center of the tent slowly drifts into darkness. The music shifts to a more upbeat tone as several gymnasts come flipping out onto the floor. There are 2 humans and a halfling. So they start a routine where they're essentially flipping around, doing intricate flips. It's very much like women's floor gymnastics style, but with an added component of like throwing this halfling gymnast back and forth mid-flip.
I was going to say, the halfling is not going to be the base here, are they?
No. And she lands in like elegant positions, in balances on like one of their hands or on their shoulders. And the crowd erupts every time she manages to stick a landing or every time she's successfully caught.
She doesn't fall on her ass.
Yeah, she does not fall the entire time, and it's like she's flying almost. And it's like one of the most impressive things because she's just there doing these flips and flying, and she's small, sure. So it's definitely easier than if it was like a full-size person. But any sort of configuration of like stacking them you can imagine, they somehow managed to do it. As their performance comes to an end, a very, very tired-looking clown tiefling wanders out. He has kind of like grayish-blue skin with sunken-in purple eyes, and his horns are painted with like flowers and intricate designs. They kind of like spiral up and back, kind of like weird antelope horns. And this poor guy just looks like he needs a nap. He proceeds.
Relatable clown guy.
Yeah, he proceeds to do like one of the most sad clown routines that you've ever seen. It's like all the jokes.
Last time I felt sad for a clown.
It's like every joke ends somehow sadder than the previous joke. He's like pulls some flowers out of his shirt and is like disappointed to see them. Somehow.
Buddy.
So the crowd applauds when he leaves. But not because it was a good show. They're just like, yay, go home, please.
Please go take a nap.
Yeah. Yay, he's leaving. Oh, okay. Sorry, I saw like this weird white thing in my window, and I thought there was someone outside, but it was just Atlas's reflection in my window. Oh, that was creepy. Because, like, mind you, we don't really have that many streetlights here, so it's like pitch black outside.
Oh. That's a ghost.
Yeah, and I know that the neighbor's house is haunted. I've heard some weird things. Yeah.
Also, just a quick thing. Do you want to take a quick break in like 10 minutes?
Yeah, let's finish the circus. And then... yeah. Sounds good. Alright. So, after that very disappointing routine, the circus master seems to just, like, appear out of thin air. And kind of, like, quiets the crowd again. Ladies and gentlemen, and now our final act. You will be amazed. You will be astounded. We'll show you the greatest act on this continent.
I hope it's better than the clown was.
You hear like faint crying in the background.
Oh no! I didn't think she whispered that loudly.
You can't tell if it's a kid or not. Sorry, I got distracted. I get so distracted. Announcing the greatest dancers in all of Gringolier, in all of the Dwendalian Empire. And he kind of like scoots back and waves forward with a giant flourish. And you see essentially everyone except for the clown come back out. The clown is definitely done for the night. Thankfully.
Poor guy.
They proceed to perform this intricate dance, somehow not setting the flying halfling on fire, with these like dragonborn kids who are just like twirling fire everywhere, blowing fire across the stage. Somehow it works. Oh, hi, Malia. I don't know why, but I saw Malia there, and for some reason I thought that someone was behind me, and I like freaked out for a second. I was like,
who are you?
No, it's supposed to be in here.
I thought you said you wanted to meet her.
I do, but not like that.
Haunt.
She was a mysterious white form outside my window.
Yeah, I was really worried Atlas was going to give her away, but
he didn't.
Went real quick from D&D to telling horror stories.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So roll perception, just for shits and giggles.
Ooh. You know what? I don't trust you. I don't trust you. We're trying out our third set of dice for the night. You have all betrayed me. It was a perception check.
Yeah.
God, I need to just start using D&D Beyond. That's a 10.
D&D Beyond. Okay, don't worry, England helped you out with a natural 19 plus stuff. So
stealing my dice lock. Girl's a goddamn vampire.
England's just a little more centered today. Chal is just like so hype about this circus that she's not with it.
She's also riding that churro sugar high.
Not entirely sure it was sugar, but
it was something.
It was something. Tasted good.
She's vibrating just a little more than normal.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Yeah, so
yeah, Cookus, it's been a rough one for Cal. Thank God we're not in like combat or anything.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah. So you see, well, England spots very, very clearly, apparently, the bright red tiefling kind of like spinning pole dancer style down the pole in the middle of the tent. it's impressive that Chal doesn't see it. But I guess she's, like, so wrapped up in, like, the fire dancing and this halfling being thrown around that she doesn't notice something coming from the ceiling. And so England, like, looks up and points, "Yo, Chal, isn't that that tiefling?"
Oh my goodness, it is. What's she doing?
She essentially is, like, caterpillar flipping herself and spinning down to, like, the middle of this pole.
Holy shit.
This woman's, like, made of fluid.
But can also just do backflips, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, she has, like, a 17 dexterity.
Good God. I think Chal has maybe a 10. Maybe.
Yeah, no, she is, like, 90% dexterity.
Wait, hold on. Does Chal have an 8 dex? No, she's got a 12. No.
Yeah, 12's not bad. Yeah, so she ends up flipping down and spinning and kind of... At some point, the Dragonborn twins, these two children, blow fire up at her, and as she's kind of dropping down this pole, she somehow catches them, the fire balls, on her hands, and is just, like, swinging them around her while spinning.
Chal is feeling some new feelings.
Chal's first love, the red tiefling at the circus.
She is not accustomed to seeing spicy things handled this way.
You also notice that the tiefling is no longer in, like, the teal-tied shirt and baggy black pants, because those would obviously catch on fire. She's in more of, like, black tights and a tight black shirt, sleeveless, of course, with a gold and red, like, chiffon skirt. So it's not like a full skirt, but it's just, like, tendrils of skirt coming off. That as she's spinning this fire around, her skirt also appears to look like part of the fire.
Oh, cool.
So as the dance seems to come to an end, she slows her rotating on the pole, does a majestic flip off, lands perfectly on the ground like gymnast style, with the fire in her hands, kind of waves back and forth, the fire's gone, and then just takes an elegant bow as all of her companions also bow.
Like a standing ovation.
The circus master comes out in front of all of them, takes an even more elegant bow, taking credit, essentially, for what these dancers did, as all circus masters do. And, oh, thank you, of course, thank you. We'll be here tomorrow night, too, every night, for the next week. And as he's kind of, like, congratulating, as he's, like, soaking in all of this applause, he spots about, like, 2 seats down from you this other dwarven woman who you recognize.
Oh,
As
waiting for this bitch to show up.
I literally just thought of adding her in here because like I was gonna add someone else and then I was like, wait, this is the perfect moment. As your arch nemesis, Brelamora. Is that how you say your name?
Sure.
Brelamora. She's wearing what has to be a brand new dress because you have never seen this dress before.
She fucking would.
Right? The elven man, this circus master, I keep forgetting words, the circus master comes over to her and presents her with something and kind of whispers. You can roll perception if you'd like.
Oh, hell yeah. It's not gonna be good, but I'm gonna roll it. Yeah, it's a 7 plus 2, so 9.
Roll with advantage because you have England there and she's not that far.
Sorry, I'm just like ignoring a couple of rolls for a second. I'm just seeing if like any of these are not single digits. Because this die has been doing me dirty all day. Alright, let's try this again. So there's a 9 the first time. We got a 10.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see something.
I should have just had you roll it for England.
You really
because I'm not
should.
roll.
I just wanted to see how it went. Because I didn't want England just like constantly being like, hey Chal, look at that thing there. But apparently that's what's needed.
Chal should be on like a leash right now.
Apparently. You see something kind of like glint in the now relit candles around the top. It's shiny. That's all you see.
I'm sorry. So like I didn't register. So it's the lights that are up above, there's something shiny in them.
No, the lights are lighting up the whatever was passed from the circus master to Brelamora. That thing was shiny.
Gotcha.
That's all you see. Something shiny.
Sus. What? Oh, God, that bitch.
He says something to her that you can't hear, obviously, kisses her hand, and leaves.
That seems entirely inappropriate for a man of his age and a girl of hers.
I agree. What kind of wacko? I mean, it is the circus. We've seen some pretty weird things.
I suppose, but this, Bralamora, this might even top the teeth mimic.
I don't know. Maybe we should just leave it.
Oh, I mean, obviously I don't want to go talk to her, but I'm so curious.
Yeah, but you know how things are with her. It always starts something.
That's true. Why don't we go hang out with that tiefling instead?
Good idea. She said we'd meet around back, right?
I think so. Yes. Yeah. Let's head back there.
All right, perfect. And with that, we should take a break.
Break time.
Break time. All
So,
right.
like, come back 9:15 Eastern.
Yeah, 9:15 Eastern. That is 7:15 Mountain.
Hell yeah, 6:15 Pacific. For
Fuck you if you're in Central.
West Coast. What is it? 4:15 if you're in Hawaii.
Something like that.
Something like that. And then there's that weird time zone in India, I think, that's like a half time zone. Anyways.
10-ish minutes. Alright, see y'all in a bit.
Yeah. And we're back. Holy shit. Missed a crit one shot? Let's fucking go. Oh.
Hang on. Yeah, that's my bad. Can you hear me now? Maybe. I turned up all the volumes, so hopefully.
Been good on my end the whole time.
Yeah, it's yeah. Okay.
Thanks, Circus.
Yeah, I forgot that on OBS I like muted myself there so that you didn't have to hear me going to the bathroom. Yeah.
That is preferred.
I figured. I didn't need that recorded. Yeah, so we left off with Chal and England wandering around outside the tent to go to the back of the tent to where the red tiefling said that she would be after the show. So coming around the back of the tent, you see essentially the party kind of gathering in like an awning area. It's open, so that part of the tent is open, and you can like kind of peek through and see where that's where the cast enters and exits the big tent, but this is kind of where they like wait and do their debriefings and whatnot, and then they have their separate tents kind of in the back. So there are 5 more tents that are smaller that look like living quarters even further back. Yeah, so the circus master...
Oh my gosh, is she inviting us back to her tent?
The circus master switches from talking to his little cast gathered there. Roll perception.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Dude,
Is it any better?
That this die is cocked. Yeah, dude, what the shit?
Yeah, just don't use
Do you
them.
mind if I... Yeah, do you mind if I just re-roll that?
Yeah, re-roll with not that dice.
Yeah. Sorry, it was perception?
Yes.
So, 16.
Oh, that's better. Okay. You notice that the circus master tends to be using a rather stern tone with his crew. And despite it being what you thought was a good performance except for the clown, he didn't think it was that good of a performance. And so he very much seems to be kind of like chewing them out, being like, yelling at them a little bit. Noticing you coming up from kind of behind, his mood instantly changes to basically be that super charismatic, very, not bubbly, but like kind of sultry, a mysterious presence. He turns around and waves. Ah, so good that you're here. I'm the circus master, Richie. You must...
Richie?
Richie.
This man lives out of like a... Oh my god, like a Toyota Tacoma that's been converted into like an actual van. Richie.
Richie. Oh, you must
The
hear...
mystique is gone.
This is like a very pale elven man with like gorgeous hair and this shiny suit. Richie.
Richie. This man had every opportunity to be anything but Richie.
He's stuck with Richie.
Oh. Alright.
Circus folk, man.
Cal like swallows a bit of vomit.
Yeah. That seems to... England... Wait, hang on. England actually turns around and actually vomits.
Oh my god. From the badger.
Just kind of like, oh, I don't feel so great. I don't know why. Maybe it was the badger. Maybe it's Richie. Feeling a bit better now.
Just like take one look at Richie and just look back and be like, I know which one I'd bet on.
She's just like, England's back there just like wiping her mouth off with her sleeve and handkerchief. Richie proceeds to come up to you. You must be here to try out for the new act. We really need some new talent for the show tomorrow. Someone glares at the fucking clown. I don't think they'll be continuing with us. You just kind of like sad. Yeah.
We were just told that there would be a get together back here. I wasn't informed that there was a new act.
Ah, well, if you'd like to try out, you're still welcome. Otherwise, it will be a minute.
Sorry, say it again.
Otherwise, it will be a minute.
Are there any particular talents you're looking for? Mad yo-yo skills?
Honestly, if you have anything better than Glory, glares at the clown, who just like, you can almost hear the in the background. And then by all
just
means...
imagine, like, Chal and England just, like... England just looking up together at Richie, and Chal just, like, elbows England, like, yo-yos.
England, who's, like, still wiping vomit from her face, is like, oh yeah. Hang on. Pulls out her yo-yo. Attempts to do a trick. And apparently, after vomiting profusely, she's like lost her touch. And the entire yo-yo seems to like comically swirl around her and just wrap her up, because of course it's like a human-sized yo-yo, so the string is extra long. And it just full wraps her up. And she's actually currently technically grappled.
Oh no.
I don't know what that was. I'm not sure that's what we're looking for.
Are there any other particular skills you're searching out?
Honestly, anything. Do you have any acrobatic skills? Any strength skills? Do you have any impressive skills? I know as a dwarf it might be kind of hard.
I mean, we all learned rock bending at a young age, but I'm somewhat proficient as a mason. No acrobatic skills. Cal's just like pacing back and forth, trying to like think of something here. She actually have any skills like that?
I don't know, does she?
I don't think she does.
Any intriguing magical talents?
I mean, I've always been interested in magic, but you know that tends to come at a later age. You know the schooling for that.
Ah. Well. If you don't have any talent, then I suppose I will continue my search. There has to be someone around here who could stand in. Pretty sure a squirrel could be better than him.
There was an interesting man elsewhere in your general vicinity who had far too many teeth. Maybe he could be, you know, an unusual creatures act or something similar.
Oh, crusty. I suppose. I'll consider it. Well, thank you for your suggestions.
Of course. I wish you had seen England's full yo-yoing skills. I think she's suffering from a bit of stage fright as she's like unwrapping England.
England finally gets unwrapped and starts rewinding her yo-yo. Just like embarrassed and kind of hiding behind it after now walking up, vomiting, and then getting stuck in a yo-yo.
Full on mom spaghetti.
Oh my gosh. Poor England.
Poor England. She's having a rough night. Cal's just like patting her on the back.
So the circus master turns around, goes back to seemingly scolding the clown and the other performers, but a little bit quieter than before, now that he knows that someone's watching.
Can we go over to the red tiefling?
Yeah, she kind of like slips away from the group because the circus master appears to be kind of done with her for now and is definitely more focused on Glory, the clown.
Glory.
Aren't you loving the session?
Dude, Cookus is right. Like, there's two of us, and it is like 3 times as unhinged.
You know, right?
Yeah, I guess as we walk off, like, Cal's gonna be like, I don't understand. When we met earlier, you said that you had, I believe you said, far too much talent, and you were an understudy. What happened to all of that? You were the star of the show.
Oh, me? No. The whole show was actually about the halfling. Damn, did I slip into Irish then? Fuck.
Yeah, you did.
Well, Becky will be proud of me.
The halfling. A halfling? I must have missed something in there. Like Cal's still trying to like interpret the Dragonborn dance and everything. I mean, I understood the second stanza, but after that, it got far too political for me. But never mind that. Of course you were the star of the show. You were the one flipping down the pole.
Oh, pole flipping is my specialty. Fuck Wisconsin again. God damn it.
And you're telling me that's not worthy of star of the show. You were the final act out. Don't they save the best one for last?
But it was my only act. I might just stick with Irish, honestly.
You do you, homie.
Jesus, I'm gonna work on that. Fuck.
And more so, you didn't tell me that that your troupe was searching for talent.
Oh, that I think that was more of a recent development. Mostly after Glory's show. He hasn't been doing so well lately.
That poor man. I mean, England showed some stage fright, but that man. Oh.
He just needs... He needs a family. And we're not the family that he needs. Don't judge me. Don't.
That was going in a whole different direction. That man, he needs a wife. I'm gonna be that wife. I suppose so. It must be quite lonely traveling on the road and never being around your loved ones.
Yes. Well, the circus is my family now. I've had other families, other circuses that I joined. They were nicer though.
What brought you to this particular circus?
Well, we were traveling with one circus and there was a storm. Mine got killed off. I ended up stranded in another town. A different circus came through. I had to follow them.
I'm terribly sorry to hear about your lost comrades.
Well, yes.
I mean, I know the strength of a bond. If it wasn't for England, if I lost her, I don't know what I would do.
She just grins like, oh, I remember my friend like that. Oh. He was the greatest, the best circus master ever. He always brought me little snacks and did little tricks with me, but I was also much younger. Anyway, we haven't actually introduced ourselves. What's your name?
Oh, of course. Well, I've already introduced her. This is England, but my name is Chalcedony, but you can just call me Chal.
Ah, pleasure. My name's Uriel. You can call me Yuri. And she does another, like, very graceful bow.
It's wonderful to meet you as well, Yuri.
What do you do around here?
Well, I don't know. We go to the circus whenever it comes into town. We're both students. We're quite young. We're still figuring ourselves out.
Students? You go to school?
Yes.
I've always wanted to go to school.
Did you never go to school? How did you... Wait, but then how did you learn to be such an acrobat?
We were always on the road. I learned from my friends and my family at the circus.
Even as a young tiefling?
Of course.
Huh? I struggle to imagine not coming back to a home. Like a physical brick and mortar building, not a tent.
Yes. I've never been in one. Or, well, I've been in them, but I've never lived in one. We have some time tomorrow. Maybe you can show me around tomorrow.
That would be lovely. My goodness, where are our manners? You've basically shown us around your home. We can show you around ours.
Oh, that would be wonderful. I'd love that.
What are you and the rest of the troupe doing for the rest of the evening?
Well, it looks like Glory is going to be, washing off the paint and, hopefully taking a nap. I believe that Ted and Bill, the acrobats, they...
Bill and Richie.
Yeah. Can't make this shit up. Except I did.
Fucking A, this is like a cast of 80s movie stars.
With Glory, the tiefling clown.
I don't think I realized he was a tiefling. I thought he was human.
No, he's a tiefling. He has his horns painted.
Okay, that's right. Yes, he's got the weird... Yeah.
Yeah, the whoop. Yep. You were so excited for a circus when we started. Now you're like, what the fuck?
What is going on? This dystopian-ass circus. Too much teeth. Too much powder. So much glory.
Oh. Yes, well, Ted and Bill, they'll probably be working on the act. They have a lot to work on. They were so mad because, well, I shouldn't get into it, but there's a whole thing with the halfling, Herfa, and they wouldn't always toss her right, and it caused a whole scene.
Is that why the ugly purple man was yelling at you earlier?
Which ugly purple man?
The ugly purple man.
With the purple hair?
Silver and the purple.
Ah.
And the silver.
Richie.
And the ugly.
Richie.
That man.
Yeah, he's not very nice. He's not the nicest. I'd rather work for someone else. Honestly, I think we'd do better without them. It's definitely meager here. We don't get fed enough. We have home, but only because we work here, so we have our home here.
I'm coming from an outside perspective, so there may be things I'm missing, but it seems like he doesn't add much to the act.
Oh. Yeah, he does next to nothing.
Then why not run the act yourself?
We can't. I don't know. It just... I feel like there's more going on. Something he's not telling us. I'm not sure though.
What gives you that impression?
Well, he says that we don't bring in that much money. And I don't understand because we don't charge that much for tickets. But we also don't get that much payment. And the food we eat, well, it's not always dead, as you may have noticed. It's not the best.
Pat.
She's like, Honestly, I've lived in better places, but I need this home right now, because where else would I go? I don't have money to go somewhere. I don't have the skills to just suddenly get a job. Like, if I left here, where would I work? If I stayed in Gringo here, would I work in the mines? Do I look like someone who can work in the mines?
I mean, if I'm being honest, you appear to be someone who can effectively climb up and down walls. So, yes.
But I have the strength of a noodle.
That is a valid point.
Well,
it does make you wonder where that money is going, though. If not to paying you, or to paying, good God, Cookus, or towards your food bill.
Yeah, I think it would be much easier, but I don't know. As you're talking, you notice the Spark and Flutter, the two dragonborn twins running past after the conversation in the group and kind of running into Uriel, who stops and kind of like bends down to talk to them.
Ooh. Can we hear what they're saying?
Roll perception.
That's a 9.
Yeah, you can't really hear. She gives them a hug and kind of like sends them off. They're definitely walking a bit more now. They turn off into one of the tents that appears to be like living quarters.
Can I ask what the three of you were talking about?
Oh, I was just telling them about how I keep some snacks under my bed, and it's always so silly, but after performances, they're growing little boys, and they're just so hungry afterwards. I always offer them an extra little snack.
Oh, that's so considerate of you to look after them.
Well, they're my little brothers. I room with them.
That's so freaking cute. Oh my God. What the hell? A small little circus family. God damn it. I don't even know what to do with that.
You're welcome.
Very First you hype me up for the circus, then it's a dirtbag circus, and now it's a wholesome circus.
A wholesome dirtbag circus. I never said this one shot wasn't going to be an emotional ride.
Good lord, yeah, we're confronting real world problems here.
Yep.
Today on Mystical Crit, Chal encourages a circus mutiny. Actually, you know what? No, I take it back. Today on Mystical Crit, Chal encourages the circus crew to unionize. And no matter what, no matter what, you never cross the picket line.
There are pickets?
You see, there are these things. I suppose they're people, but I refer to them as things, and we call them scabs.
Like these! And she holds up her elbow, and there's just like a crusty scab.
You know what? It might as well be.
Yeah, I took an extra tumble. Shouldn't have.
Good lord. I'm assuming it's like pretty dark out at this point.
Yeah.
Show, right?
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
the show was about an hour, so it's like 7, maybe 8-ish now.
Okay. I think if we're not seeing any like particular developments or like a party or anything like that, Chal and England will probably head home.
Yeah, there's definitely not really a party, especially after dealing with the circus master.
Ooh, wait, sorry. I meant to ask a question though.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were paying attention towards the end of the show. It was a very small detail, but the circus master, Richie, leaned down to a small girl in the front row. Do you happen to know who that is?
The good? No.
Interesting. It seemed like the two of them had a connection, but I couldn't tell what it was.
Ugh.
It seemed very unusual to me.
Well, that's Richie. He's such a scumbag. But I mean, his name is Richie.
It's somewhat to be expected, but a scumbag in what sense?
Oh, he always finds the pretty girls in the audience, and he always goes and talks to them, and he always dotes on them. And
Well, if he's always going to the pretty ones, I beg to differ. Cal's like, oh,
Right?
howdy.
Right? I've never gotten any presents either. And I'm gorgeous. And like, kind of like,
Hey, man.
as she flicks her like, it's such a dark red of her hair that it almost looks black, except for when light hits it, then it kind of looks red. She just like flips it, and you see like on her horns and ears, the chains and earrings just kind of dangle a little bit and rattle around.
Chal has some opinions.
Do share.
I'd rather not.
Okay.
But yeah, no, Cal's just like, yes, of course. How are the three of us not getting any of this attention? It's ridiculous. We're gorgeous and just like kind of like models England.
Vomit on sleeve kind of hides it behind her back.
Puts away the last of the yo-yo.
Yeah. Stuffs in pocket. Goblin style. sound like a really bad sex position.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's warts involved in that.
This sounds like something Richie would do.
Richie, why the fuck are you so gross, man?
Richie.
You have purple hair, man. You could be so much better.
Spreading his circus vibes all over.
More than just vibes, apparently.
Going goblin style in every town he reaches. And that's when we lose
This is
all our
why
followers.
England's mom wanted us home by bedtime. It's to avoid people like Richie.
Yeah.
Oh. I think we need to just, like, no context, just, like, hit up the MegaCon crew and be like, if you were to define what goblin position is...
I'm on it. Wait, I'm gonna hit up the public chat. Hang on.
Oh yeah, engage the whole community here.
Everyone. Yeah, and I'm sober for this. I hope everyone knows that.
Drinking for the two of us.
Yeah.
I think on that note, Chal and England are gonna say their farewells. Like, it was very nice to meet you, but I think we need to be headed on our way home. I know we owe you a visit around Grimgalir tomorrow. Where would you like to meet, and when?
I mean, I can meet whenever. I have practice first thing, but that usually doesn't take long because I usually don't have to do that much.
Shall we meet? I mean, this isn't terribly far from our homes. Shall we meet here at 10 o'clock tomorrow?
Sure. We can meet at the gate where the circus started. That way you don't have
That would be
to
wonderful.
interact with these people.
The less time spent around Richie, the better.
Agreed.
Excellent. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yay, very well. Good night. And she, like, weirdly hop, skip, flips into the tent where the Dragonborn kids had come from, had gone.
This lady is in, like, permanent acrobat mode.
Yes. Yep, pretty much. Again, 17 dexterity. She also has a 17 charisma.
What is this stat build?
She also has like an 8 strength.
There in the noodle arms.
Yeah.
So that's why she's also, like, liquid.
Yes. Yeah, let's see. Let's see our stats. Come on, scroll. D&D Beyond. Yeah, okay. A 9 strength. Oh, 16 dexterity, 15 constitution, 10 intelligence, 11 wisdom, 17 charisma.
That's insane, though. Like, con, dex, charisma build.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah, like, absolutely no intelligence, wisdom, or strength. Which makes sense. She grew up in a circus.
Yeah.
Her whole thing is
She's
performing and
homeschooled.
flipping. She has one job. Doing flips.
Flip.
Basically. Yeah. Alright, so y'all, I'm guessing, head home?
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. And you go to your respective
Or,
houses?
sorry, yes, doctor.
Thank you. I'm guessing you go to your respective houses.
I think we actually decide on the way back to have a sleepover at England's house,
That checks out.
which is like par for the course. Cal's parents know, like, if she's not home, she's at England's house.
Yeah. Alright. How are you getting in the house?
Oh, through the window.
Okay.
Please.
I need you
Up through
to...
the bushes, onto the awning, in the window.
You know I'm gonna need you to roll athletics.
Fucking damn it. Alright, let's make some space for this tragic roll. You know what? No. Fuck that. We're using D&D Beyond. I've been burned too many times.
D&D Beyond. England makes it up there fine.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? It's a 4. Dude, Cal's just not getting it done tonight.
No, she's not. We have like a whole session just dedicated to Cal, and it's just not happening.
I'm gonna be counting like the number of nat 20s that I roll next session. Dude, Cookus, it was D&D Beyond. Like, I'm 0 for 4. I've used all 3 sets of dice and D&D Beyond. Shit
Oh my
ain't
God.
cutting it.
It's just impressive. Like, statistically, impressive.
I feel like I need to, like, it's not the dice. I need to, like, refinish my countertop.
Yeah.
Cal's gonna, like, appear at the front door, like, knock on it, like, bush in hair. Like, branches and leaves and everything. Like, her shirt's ripped a little bit. Not right now, man. I ain't going anywhere near Vegas.
But hey, if you go near
Fingers
Vegas,
crossed, the Niners do not have my luck.
but if you go near Vegas, then you'd be near me.
That's true. That is true. I would do that, but with this kind of luck, I don't want to be anywhere near the Niners right now.
Yeah, well, sorry, not sorry. I'm rooting against them again.
I mean, we took out the Lions for you. You got to be a little happy about that.
I was a little happy, but like my dad's from Detroit, so, and also the Niners
Not
like
bad.
the Niners beat the Packers. I mean, so did the Lions, but like not in the playoffs. So it was like,
Y'all split your series this year, right?
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's disappointing. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Anyway,
It sounds like it's fine.
it's totally fine. We're fine.
I meant to ask this a while back. Do you watch Tom Grossi at all?
No.
Okay, he's like a Packers fan, but he's got like a larger NFL YouTube channel. And he did like what life has been like as a Packers fan. It's basically been since the end of the 2010 season through today.
Oh god.
And he's like, you have to be fucking kidding me. The Niners again? I'll send it to you.
Yeah. Please do. Yeah, sorry Cookus. In case you didn't know, I'm like the ultimate nerd, but I'm also a like jock nerd, which is evident by the fact that I coach and run cross country. Which is like
Jock nerd is like the lifestyle. It's fantastic.
yeah. Also, cross country is like the nerdiest sport that anyone could possibly do. So like, it checks out. It's like that and ultimate frisbee, but ultimate frisbee kids are at least like kind of cool.
I was gonna no, I push back on that.
They were cool in my high school.
Ultimate. Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimate frisbee to me is like. I think there's a lot more overlap with the nerd community there.
There is, but like at my high school, it was like the outgoing nerds, and because they were outgoing, they were more popular.
Interesting. Yeah, that tracks.
Mm-hmm.
There was a huge. Chess is hella nerdy.
Yeah.
There was a huge ultimate frisbee following at my undergrad, which was like all outdoors kids. Like we lived in tents kind of thing. So yeah, that like outgoing, slightly more extroverted nerd, spot on.
Yep. Yep. Anyway, yeah, Chal falls into bush, gets up, kind of knocks on the front door. You hear it unlock, and sorry, I'm like weird yawning mid-sentence. I was gonna say like a stubby, but like he's a dwarf, so yeah, he's stubby. This brawny dwarf man with like classic full beard that's like, it's kind of reddish but like salt and peppery in its own weird way, definitely getting some white strands in it, and like the straight just around the sides hair completely bald on top.
Oh, this poor man. This full monk.
No, yeah, a little bit. Not quite as handsome as the brawny paper towels guy. I know. But, like, in his own dwarven way, he is definitely older, maybe, like, late 50s in human years.
Thank you. I was like, late 50s is like young.
Yeah, no, in human years. I give, like, the context in human years because I can't math. He definitely appears to be cleaned up, but you still see some, like, smudges on his clothes.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. England's dad. I tried to go in the usual way and I didn't make it. Again.
Oh ho ho! I see you gotta work on that climbing.
Yes, sir, I do.
Heard you at the circus.
Keeping up with my exercises. We tried, but England couldn't figure out her yo-yo tricks that you had taught her, apparently, and the circus master didn't let us in.
Ho ho! England let you down then, eh? And she comes just like stumbling down the stairs. Like shit.
But we also decided that we would have a sleepover tonight. I'm hoping that's okay.
Of course. You know that's okay. Every night you can sleep over. My house is your house.
Excellent. Thank you, Mr. England's dad. And I'm just gonna like speed past him as the two of us just start like giggling as we go up the stairs.
He kind of like goes over. You don't really see this, but like he goes over to his spot that he's in almost every single time you're over. That's basically like the medieval dwarven equivalent of a lazy boy chair. Hell
yes.
Yeah, it's like newspaper out. Definitely isn't reading it. Is 100% asleep.
Just knocked out.
He's got like this huge tankard of beer next to him.
I love this man's style.
Yeah. Also, Chal. Interesting take.
Oh, was there a response on Goblin Style?
Yeah. If you were to engage in goblin style, what would that entail? Chal says, I get a big basket of fries. I just put my whole face in it.
Cookus, is the door required? Like, is that a necessary component?
Something's gotta slap you in the ass.
I mean, I'm saying because it looks like the goblin is just rubbing its ass on the door from that view, but I also can't see from the other side. So
it could be like a wall, a fence,
a chair.
a chair. It's like lap dance without the lap, just the chair.
It's a lap dance with a loincloth. Goblin style.
Goblin style. It's like no top, just a loincloth.
Peak like dad bod too. Oh, you may not like it, men, but this is peak male fitness or peak male performance.
Suspenders optional. Just holding up the loincloth as suspenders.
Corncob pipe costs extra. Dude, Mary, Caroline, and Becky do not know what they're missing out on right now.
We are so much
Becky's
more
gonna see this
unhinged.
recording and be like, what the fuck?
You know how she was like, hey, we need more content for the TikToks.
Goblin style, apparently.
Goblin style. Apparently.
Oh my god.
Anyway. Y'all go up to the room?
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all just like knocking out on the floor, on the bed,
Like,
hanging
as
out?
much as a couple of teenagers are gonna knock out immediately, like they're sleeping like side by side on cots on the floor, or like sleeping pads on the floor, and like giggling way too loud at something that is objectively not that funny.
Giggling at goblin
fucking
style.
Hysterical at like 2 a.m.
Yup. Checks out. Like, goblin style.
Goblin style. Richie. He probably has all kinds of warts. Richie.
Richie.
Bill and Ted.
Alright. Any other discussions you want to have that evening?
Nope.
Cool.
I think that's good.
You sleep through the night? Yeah. It's a... Well... Roll a straight intelligence check.
Go back to the red dice. Woo! 18 bare minimum. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, finally.
Praise be.
All you needed was to go to sleep.
Apparently, yeah.
That day
Cal's
was just not it.
What's his name? Cavendish from One Piece.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Thank you. Glad you got that reference.
So
It's super short. It's a guy who basically is like Jekyll and Hyde, but when he falls asleep.
mm-hmm. Circus.
No, Circus.
Yeah, not really, no. Everyone's pretty much starting out at like level 0. Essentially.
Yeah, she ain't got any of that detect magic or nothing.
No.
Which is real unfortunate because she could have used it at the circus.
Mm-hmm.
There was some bullshit there.
She would have just been walking around like detect magic. Detect magic, detect magic.
Yes. Fuck is up with those ring catchy thingies?
Hey man, it's a circus. It's gonna be weird. I don't know why you went...
magic, what is that powder made of?
Yeah, I don't know why you went into this thinking that it would be a normal circus. Like, things would happen normally.
Circus, by attending high school. It's traumatic enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is basically the story of, like, how Chal became Chal. So, starts off with basically, like, no skills as a young dwarven woman and gets to learn over time how to wizard. It's exciting. So yeah, as you're sleeping, you sleep fairly quietly, fairly soundly. You do have kind of a weird dream. But I mean, you just spent like the evening at the circus, so it's like you're gonna have some weird dreams after spending that much time at a circus. Especially that weird of a circus. In your dream, you're not really there, you're kind of just like watching a scene. There appears to be a drow man who is, you don't recognize, of course, because you don't really know any drow men. He has essentially this really long staff with him that has an orb on the end. And it's this like bluish, greenish, swirling orb. He is walking along a road of some sort. And as he's walking, the road turns from just like a basic gravelly road to being like these dark, almost basaltic, well, not really basaltic, more like obsidian flagstones.
Oh.
And as that's progressing, the sky turns red. And you look up, and you notice the 2 moons. You're used to seeing the 2 moons. The red one, Ruidus, seems to kind of flare through the sky. And as it flares, everything around you, or everything around this drow man, goes black. And it's just him standing there with this single glowing moon. The other moon has gone away. He turns around and it seems like he's just noticing you. And he says, "No, it's not quite time yet." And everything goes dark.
Fucking Trent.
And so you wake up in the morning. England appears to be, like, just starting to wake up. Not a morning person. Very groggy.
I don't think either of us are.
I don't think so either. And yeah. And so, you have the dad is obviously a morning person and of course has to like insist that everyone else is a morning person and comes barging in with his tankard now full of coffee, with potentially a little bit of whiskey in it.
5 more minutes.
Up, up, up. No time to lose today.
But it's the weekend.
Which means we have more time to play. Up, up. He kind of like kicks your feet. Because he's like obviously bored and needs something to do. Because he knows if he reads the newspaper, he'll fall asleep.
Chal just like rolls over like, eh.
And then eventually he's like, young ones, and there's wasting of life. He goes downstairs and sits in his chair again.
Falls back asleep.
You smell some bacon and pancakes.
Oh, that's motivation right there. Chal's up.
Speaking of bacon and pancakes, dude, the dining hall here yesterday had breakfast for dinner. And they made
the best.
They made the good potatoes, like the shredded ones. They usually just do that on Wednesday mornings. And then they made these eggs. It was like scrambled eggs with green onions and garlic.
Ooh.
And it was so good. And then they also made this massive tray of fresh cinnamon rolls. And they were like hot out of the oven and juicy.
Oh.
And I ate way too
What
much.
The shit, dude. No, not hash browns. Like
it is like a hash brown, but it's like it's not like the patties.
It's loose.
Yeah, it's exactly. Like a loose hash brown. Yeah.
There's a word for that. It's like
I always called them
shredded potatoes.
Yeah, I always called them hash browns growing up, but then like I learned hash browns are also like the discs of shredded potato that get fried. So yeah, I just call them the good. I just call them the good potatoes now because like it's not that the other potatoes here are bad. It's just that those ones are especially good.
It's pretty tough to go wrong with potatoes.
It is, and yet some days it's just not it. Yeah.
Some days you're not feeling the twice baked.
No.
For whatever reason.
No. No. But yeah, I just had to show that because it was amazing. Yeah.
Oh. Damn. Well, yeah, the smell of bacon and pancakes and hash browns. Like Chal is not only up, she is downstairs.
England's like rolling herself off of her little mat, like okay, because she knows that once Chal is up, there's no going back to sleep. So she stumbles her way down. It's definitely looking less sick this morning than last night. She definitely puked up most of the uncooked badger.
That poor girl.
Well, she hadn't rolled shit on all the perception rolls.
Both of us.
And then rolled shit on the fucking Constitution saving throw. Like, no, she just rolled shit on everything regarding this fucking badger. Yeah. So, you go downstairs, the dad's asleep in the chair, you have breakfast.
I think we're just kind of hanging out until it's time to go meet up with Yuri.
Cool. Alright, in that case, we can probably fast forward until then. Cool. So, y'all head out of the house. If you are attempting to go out, you have to do an athletics check.
Chal is too full of happy warmth and has no desire to lose that by being punctured by a bush.
As Chal is heading out the front door, England's dad is kind of half wakes up and is like, "Oh, gave up on the roof, huh?"
Death glare.
It's the most passive aggressive.
Shuts door.
Yeah, just chuckles. I may have mildly, now that I'm thinking about it, based England's dad after my own dad.
Sure, why not?
I mean, their house
you're
is
also
based...
describing so many dads.
I know, yeah, it's like stereotypical dad. Yeah. So yeah, you head down the street. Shops are starting to open. Some cafes and bakeries are already open. Since it's the weekend, there are a lot more people on the streets. Some people are already drunk. Just because they're like, fuck it, it's the weekend. Those are definitely some of the minors who are like, I just spent all week in a mine, I'm going to get drunk. Yeah. People still seem to be pretty excited about the circus, because not everyone went yesterday. And you head around the corner towards where the circus is. Some people are starting to kind of gather around, or at least kind of walk through the circus area and look at some of the closed up stalls. They're definitely not open because the circus worked all night. But people are definitely curious about these stalls and the tents and whatnot. And at the kind of the front little gate area to get into this region where most of the tents are, you find Yuri standing there, leaning against a staff, basically. She's in her teal wrap top again and baggy pants.
Oh, it's so good to see you, Yuri. How was the rest of your evening?
Oh, I mean, it was good. Oh, bye, Cookies.
Later, Cookies.
Love you. Have fun tomorrow. Yeah, it was good. Not much happened. I just kind of went in my tent. Put the boys to bed. Read my book. Drew some pictures. She holds out one that is a very poor sketch of a very angry Richie. It's just like angry eyebrows. Like
Yeah, just like stick figure Richie.
yeah.
Well, that sounds like a very relaxing evening. Is there any part of Grimgleer in particular that you want to see?
Oh, I've never been here. Do you have any museums, monuments? Any what's the best food?
I should not have asked that question, knowing as little as I do about Grimgleer.
There's
I should have known that I was going to be mini DM for this session.
yeah, you gotta kind of like make up some stuff too. But no, you do see kind of like there is kind of like a plaza area that tends to have like a lot of market stalls and shops. There's a fountain in the middle of that isn't like super profound. It's just kind of like a fountain with several dwarves that appear to be like digging, like, it's not hammering. What's the word for when you smack a rock with a pickaxe? Is it just mining?
Breaking it up?
Yeah, basically like breaking up a rock, and like water spouts out from different spots of this rock pile. It's like weirdly phallic shaped, but also not. It's definitely a rock pile, but like, why is it just like a rock pile?
But it's phallic shaped and it's got fluid coming out of it.
It's got fluid coming out of like all parts of it, like all the sides.
That dude's got to get stitched up.
I know, and it's got like kind of little dwarves kind of stationed all along it until the top. I actually based
left at the wrong time.
I based the design of that fountain off of a statue at UW-Madison. So, side story. UW-Madison has this plant. It is colloquially known as the stink plant, which if you look up...
Oh, is it a ginkgo tree?
No. Instantly not. Those do smell. It is a Titan arum, also known as the corpse flower.
They have one?
Yes.
Oh, those are such cool plants.
Yes. It is known for its phallic shape and foul smell. So when it like blossoms, it's basically a giant dick in the middle with like these pretty petals unfurling, and it just smells like stale dick, honestly.
A lot of extra cheese. Kind of fitting for Wisconsin, I'm not gonna lie.
It is in its own weird way. But yeah, because UW-Madison has that, and because they wanted to put a statue in front of Randall Stadium, which is like their football stadium, they were like, I've got a great idea. Let's make a statue that's the same shape as this plant, but let's build it out of footballs.
Why?
So it's just a pile.
Weird this.
It's a pile of footballs that is dick shaped.
And maybe this is not like the most immediate thing, but this is what pops to mind. That's so funny to me that there's a statue in Wisconsin that is a dick-shaped statue made of footballs when their primary rival is the Bears, aka Dick Butkus.
Yeah, I mean, this is like UW-Madison's like the university.
Yeah.
But
like,
still, yeah.
Who there is not a Packers fan, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not, I don't know, Nebraska or Ohio State or Michigan, but...
Yeah, so I'm just going to post this article for anyone who wants to read it. Everyone's going to be like, what the fuck? the title of this article is The Story Behind the Dick-Shaped Sculpture at Camp Randall Stadium.
Yeah, that comes real nice after the comments from Chal and Cookies.
Yes.
Shit is wild, y'all.
The looming phallus-like piece of artwork hulks over the intersection of Regent Street and Breeze Terrace. It's 48 foot tall and can be seen from blocks away.
I'm good.
Yeah. They could have put, like, a statue of Bucky the Badger, the mascot, but no. They did not.
No, they needed to put up a tribute to gut rearranging.
Yup. Yup. It's impressive. It's really impressive. So yeah, have a read of that article. It is truly fantastic.
So we go to take Uriel to go see, or sorry, Yuri to go see the Dick statue.
Yeah, the Dick statue fountain.
That is coming apart at the seams.
It's like intentionally coming apart because it's like, oh, we're hammering and there's water coming out. Yay! I don't know why I'm basing like everything in this story off of my actual real life experiences. I usually don't do this. But for some reason today I'm just like, yeah, England's house is Brian's old condo and her dad is my dad.
Obviously, you just want to be Chal. Also, sorry, grab that mic.
I don't know. We're going with it.
We're not going to look too much into it.
No. Yeah, so do you wish to take her to the Marketplace Plaza area?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've had any breakfast yet, but we do have some fabulous meat pies in the area. I'm sure we could find some, especially on the weekends.
Ooh, I do love a good meat pie. I don't really have the money to afford it. But I...
Nonsense. We'll take care of that.
No, it's okay. I'll be okay.
I insist. You are our guest here. If you want a meat pie, I'm happy to buy one for you.
Oh. Okay. Yes, please.
We're gonna like roll over to Cal's like favorite meat pie shop.
Nice. There's a lovely selection there of all flavors of meat pie except Badger. Ranging from like beef, turkey, chicken, the standard fare for that area. There's some like venison pies as well.
Yuri, what I don't know, what kind of flavor do you like? Are you more of a savory person? Are you a spicy person? What kind of flavors do you enjoy?
They have spicy. I do like spicy.
They do have spicy.
Oh, I have
Cal's
spicy
gonna order
stuff.
one of. She's gonna get one of the. It's like Grim Galeer equivalent of jalapenos, with like shredded beef.
Like picadillo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I know. I was like trying to think of the best way to describe it without just being like, yeah, it's picadillo. Or like carnesa, but like spicy equivalent.
They're serving straight Mexican food in Grim Galeer. She takes it and you watch as she grins like, and And you see, like, pointed canines. Like, she has, like, 2 kind of canines that are extra pointed. It's pretty typical of tieflings to have, like, extra pointy fangs. And she just, like, snarfs the shit out of this meat pie. Like, it's just like... it's just gone. Oh, that was so good. Thank you so much.
Well, I mean, you finished that so quickly. Was that nearly enough for you?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not used to eating so much.
Exactly. Now answer the question.
I'll be okay. We'll save it for lunch.
Cal's gonna give, like, the most suspicious look. Like, she is staring into Yuri's, like, the depths of her soul right now.
Make an intimidation check.
Do I need to, or can I just, like, while maintaining eye contact, just, like, slam down a couple more copper on the counter? And
If
like,
you're just straight up buying another one, then just buy another one.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I don't need to intimidate for that.
Okay.
So, yeah, like, maintaining eye contact, slams it down, and then turns and is like, give her the sauce. Like, there's, like, an extra sauce with, like, good kick to it.
Mm-hmm. It's like a chipotle lime sour cream.
Oh, forget the sour cream. There's nothing. There's no dare to cut that heat.
It's just a salsa.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, the meat pie guy's like, okay. And he just, like, dumps a bunch of sauce and puts it in, like, a little tray and hands it over. Like, whew. I haven't eaten that much in so long. Whew. And she's, like, feeling her belly. That's, like, this little, like, rounded baby food belly. Food baby.
Bullshit. This girl's just got, like, straight washboard abs. I'm not buying it.
You can have washboard abs.
Routine like that? Like, come on.
You can have washboard abs and still get a food baby.
I suppose.
I used to have washboard abs and I would get food babies all the time.
Okay.
Now I just have food babies.
No more washboard. Only food baby.
Only food baby. I got, like, quadruplets now. It's fine. It's my cookie pouch. It's where I keep my cookies.
Drink.
Not gonna lie, I have balanced coffee between my, like, cookie pouch and my boob before. I was just, like, lounging on the couch, like, and balance.
I have no such capabilities.
It's truly wonderful, honestly.
I feel it's like supreme use right there, right?
The number of times I use my boobs to, like, help carry things is absurd.
Or, like, hold things in place, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I wish I had that ability for reading books. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's great. It's truly wonderful.
I would need so many fewer bookmarks.
Oh.
Anyways, we have fed the starving tiefling who's somehow like an Olympic gymnast despite being straight up malnourished.
Again, no strength, just dexterity.
still needs calories.
I make do.
Well, hopefully that's enough for an early morning snack. Where should we head from here?
Are there any bookstores?
Are there any bookstores?
There's probably some.
There's gotta be some bookstores, right? Yes. I believe there's a Narns and Boble around the corner.
Is there a Yorders too?
Yes.
Oh god, this is just getting more and more unhinged.
There's a Bachbluster. Oh, man, dude. I don't know how much longer I can keep going. This is gonna go beyond unhinged really soon.
It really is, and we're only like halfway through the material I planned.
We may have to just be forced into making this into more than a one-shot.
It's gonna be more than a one-shot. It's officially a campaign now, I think.
Dude, I'm here for it. I feel like if we're trying to get multiple streams per week, this is one way of doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, oh my gosh. But yeah, you go to the Narns and, what was it? Narns and Boble?
Narns and Boble.
You go to Narns and Boble. England is going to head to like the history and how-to sections.
Sweetie.
Yeah, this is a do-it-herself girl, but also like she loves history. Where would Chal like to go?
Chal is gonna go...
Also, mind you, instead of a fantasy section, there is a, like, general magic section. Because, you know, fantasy is fantasy.
Ooh. Oh, that's a good point. I was just gonna say she's gonna go to the YA section. You know what? With that dream from last night, I think she's gonna head over to the magic section.
All right.
And she's... Ooh. Oh, can she search for books about the moons? And, like, what it means when they, like, glow?
Yes. Do an investigation check.
Off the table. Fuck. 6 plus... Boy, dude, that's such a waste of a +4. It's a 10.
Okay, so you see... You see a bunch of books. There are lots of books on, like, what the stars mean. There are some on just, like...
Dude, I've rolled 7 straight single-digit numbers.
Oh my gosh. We need to ask our Megatron friends to get you a new set of dice.
Right after Becky got me these 2 really nice sets.
Like, hey guys.
All of my dice are in dice jail.
Yeah. Yeah, so you see information about the moons. None of it's really specifically about like what it means when they glow. It's more just like it's more sciencey actually. It's kind of like here's where to observe the moons on these days, kind of like almanac style. There's not a ton about Ruidus. And one of the books mentions that it is a cursed moon, and that anyone born under that moon is considered cursed. This, like, you've kind of heard of before because it's kind of common knowledge, but this book is, like, specifically mentioning it and, like, confirming that.
Okay. Okay. What's Yuri looking for?
So, Yuri has taken off to, like, the romance section and is...
Yuri's looking for a court of thorn and roses, ain't she?
Essentially.
God fucking damn it, I just rolled a nat 20.
Well, there goes that nat 20. Yeah, she is like deep in thumbing through a bunch of these romance books, and she appears to have sat down on the ground and is like fairly quickly, for someone who like doesn't really have any formal education, is like fairly efficiently speed reading a book that has the cover of essentially an orc and an elf, and it is labeled Tusk Love.
I know this book. It's 5e smut. I can't believe it. Dude, literally, Tusk Love has come up in back-to-back campaigns for me.
It's,
I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you play something in Exandria and, like, the Critical Role world, Tusk Love has to come up.
I was gonna ask her, though, like, you didn't go to school, how are you reading?
Oh, I had a friend in one of my past families who taught me. That's really all I learned, though. He also taught me how to do the flips. And a few punches and kicks. For the real creepy people.
Like Richie.
Yeah, Richie.
Why did you want to come to this bookstore, though? Or to a bookstore?
I just don't usually get to see books, because I'm on the road, and there aren't that many books on the road. So when I get to a town, I like to go to the bookstore.
Do any of the troop have books that they bring along with them?
No, most can't read in this troop. I'm trying to teach the twins, though.
She feeds them, she's teaching them how to read. This girl is gonna be the end of me. Oh yeah, Cal's gonna leave Yuri to Tusk Love and go see what England's up to.
England is currently has a stack of books next to her, some of which are like how to basic spells and like basic history of magic.
Oh, that's fascinating. Is that... Are those cantrips you're looking at?
Well, yeah. I found this really interesting one. I really wish I could figure it out. I just can't quite get it, and I'm really afraid to try it here.
Oh, which one is it?
It's this. She points at one that is basically. Hang on. Let me figure out which one it is.
Time to look up cantrips.
Helps if you spell cantrip correctly.
I can tell you it's not with a K.
It is not. Well, it's this one. You're supposed to be able to send a message from one person to another. I think it would be really useful because our houses are so close, and we'd be able to talk to each other without being there.
Oh, that would be fabulous. It'd be almost like what's that called? Telekinesis.
Kind of. It's just called
Yeah.
message. And supposedly, if we have like a wire. Oh, but I think we have to see each other.
Oh, but we could send each other secret messages in class.
Ah, yeah. Do you have any parchment and a quill?
Do I still have the notepad on me?
Yes.
Hell yeah, I'm pulling that out.
Ah, perfect. Do we have anything to write with?
No, but give me a moment. Cal's gonna like scurry downstairs and ask one of the bookstore clerks for a quill.
He doesn't have a quill, but he has essentially what's an equivalent to like a pencil. It's like a charcoal graphite stick type thing.
Cool.
And he goes back to just like sorting some books in the back. So you bring it back to England, and she frantically starts writing down and like copying essentially this page from the book into the notebook. If you see anything else you wanna copy down, we can copy them into this notebook. It can be our own little secret magic notebook.
Cal's gonna start like thumbing through. Like, well, whoa, what just happened?
I don't know. That was aggressive.
Cal's gonna kind of like flip through, and be like, oh, so many of these look fun. Although there is this one here, you could change appearances of things. Could you write down this minor illusion one?
Yeah, of course. And she's like scribbles that one down in the notebook. We could practice these at home.
Could you imagine if one of us or both of us, we could disguise ourselves and sneak up on Bralamora and prank her?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
Mischief ensues.
Any other ones?
Man, they all look wonderful. I don't suppose. What if we grabbed this mold earth one? Maybe we could help your dad with that.
Oh, it'd be great. I mean, I don't think he'd want us working with magic. That kind of scares him, but let's do it. He writes that one down.
I don't think it would scare him too much. It's only moving, what, a 5-foot cube of dirt? That's not much.
It's bigger than him.
That's true. Width-wise, I'm not so sure, but I'll trust you on that. Are those just the cantrips, or do they have any of the, I don't know, the higher level spells in there?
Not in this one. They seem to just have the basics.
Well, that's all right. These are already quite interesting.
Well, hang on. We might be able to find another book. Kind of like digs through her pile, trying to see if there's anything more advanced.
And I'm imagining, like, England's just kind of, like, sitting on the floor with this, and Cal's, like, kind of perched on her shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Oh, bless. She has a +4 for investigation. Oh, nice.
Oh, let's go, girl.
Yeah, she finds another book, and is, like, thumbing through it. Definitely looks more advanced. And a little frightening. Oh man, which one of these should we go with? Just kind of scrolling through.
What level spells are they?
Level 1, and they seem to be mostly enchantments and evocations.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. You see this one here? Points at hideous laughter. We could make her laugh for no goddamn reason. She could just start laughing and not even know.
Or could you imagine what... Oh, wait, sorry. I need to look at this. Oh, that's conjuration. Never mind. I was going to say, Tensor's floating disc would be hella fun. But that is not evocation or... What did you say the other was?
So evocation or enchantment.
Or enchantment, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, I'm like trying to imagine looking at these as like just a 0 level character, you know, like you have no experience with magic, and some of these like burning hands.
Oh, but we could be like Yuri.
Oh, and her dragonborn friends, that would be fabulous.
Yeah, remember when she
If
lit her
we
hands
had
on
that,
fire?
we could join the circus.
For sure. All right, writing that one down. She like scribbles it down. Burning hands, let's go.
Burning hands for the win.
Okay, shit, I need to write these down or I am not going to remember them. Fuck. Okay.
We may be slightly retconning, Cal, but that's fine.
No, we're doing good. Oh god, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. It was burning hands, message,
Yep.
and
Minor illusion and mold earth.
minor illusion and mold. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be Chal that learns these. England can also learn these.
That's what I was just thinking that. As soon as I said it, I was like, wait a minute, no, England can learn them.
England can learn them. Yeah. So by now it's probably, I don't know why I looked at my watch, like, it's Jesus.
Well, it's about bedtime.
By now it's probably like 1 in the afternoon, 2-ish maybe.
Half past a freckle.
Yeah, you know. Why am I like this? God. Chal's gonna watch this and be like, what the fuck?
Cookies, what were they on?
Whatever Sweetums had.
Don't look off camera, Chad.
Just like a little pink straw in the background. Oh, we're doing great.
Would it actually make sense to kind of call it here?
Yeah, it honestly would. It's also been like 4 hours of this, so it kind of makes sense.
And you thought this was gonna be a one-shot.
It was originally written as a one-shot, like you walk in, you talk to like 5 people, figure out what the problem is, confront someone, and then move on.
Way too simple.
To be fair, I did introduce Uriel, who complicated things.
Yes. Are you kidding me? Mesmerizing tiefling? Yeah.
Yeah. She's a fun one.
All decks. Nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, like, she's a monk. That's her class.
That's gonna be really weird with a low strength stat, then.
No, it won't. Monks do great with low stats, or low strength.
I thought they used strength.
They can use
their,
either
like,
strength
modifier.
or dex.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And yeah, you can get fuck, what are those things called? Like the ghostly hands.
Mage hand?
No, it's not mage hand. It's like
Fury of blows?
yeah. You can get fury of blows. Yeah. Yeah, there's like all kinds of like multi-attack stuff.
Yeah, monks are honestly OP, especially at low levels. I've been playing one in Baldur's Gate, and it's genuinely stupid. Like, I always get a bonus action that's an unarmed strike. It is a +5 DC to hit.
Just busted damage output.
Well, that's just to hit, so like you're almost always guaranteed to hit.
Oh, like that's what I mean. Is like you're gonna hit, so it's just extra damage every single time.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess unarmed strength uses unarmed strike uses the strength modifier, but like a lot of the other stuff, especially once you get into key points, involve like dex throws because you're doing some fancy flying through the air shit. So it's not necessarily a lot of damage per hit, but there's like almost always a +5 to the hit DC.
Yeah.
Which makes a huge difference because it's like, well, at least I hit almost every time.
Exactly. As soon as you start coming up against like crazy high ACs, it's like, yeah, I'll take any damage consistently.
Yeah. It's like I'm at least going to do 4 points of damage on every turn because it's a 1d4 +3. Like,
monks are so busted.
yeah, it's like one hit is a 1d4 plus 3. So if I do 2 hits, that's already a minimum of 8 points of damage.
Maxing out at like, what was that, 14? Without crits.
Yep. And that's level
Without
1.
the unarmed strike afterwards.
Yeah, that's level 1.
Yeah, meanwhile, level 1 Chal has 9 health.
Yeah, I mean, monks don't have a ton of health either. Like, she's got 10. She's baby. But yeah, when it comes to doing flips and tricks, she's got a +5 on acrobatics checks. So
Chal could use that right about now.
yeah. She may have a lot of +0s, but anything performance, persuasion, athletics based is a, or not athletics, acrobatics based is a +5.
Damn. Well, dude, this was a hell of a fun sesh.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm excited to see where we go with Yuri.
I'm excited to see where we go with England and Chal and yeah.
They're gonna be wizard friends.
Wizard friends. I imagine them like being like horse girls, but like the horse girls of the medieval like fantasy realm, which is just like wizard girls.
I don't know if I buy into that. I think they're like those two inseparable friends who like they go through and they do everything together, but they're like super nerdy and like ain't nobody gonna like dull their shine.
Mm-hmm. Like us.
As much as Bradamora will try. Wait, what?
Like us.
Yeah. Ding.
Oh. But yeah. Thanks to everyone who tuned in. Hopefully next Friday we will be back with the full cast to actually have the dinner party. It's about damn time.
When is Chal gonna learn how to use a fork?
I've been sitting on some saucy moments for far too long. I don't even know if they're gonna play out. They probably won't because I know y'all. But but they're planned.
We may get one.
Maybe. I have some options because y'all need options. But yeah.
TBD. But tune in next Friday.
Next Friday.
Good time.
And it will either be us continuing this story or it will be the whole crew again. Depending on how much they hate each other after MegaCon.
Based on that video Mary sent out, we'll be just fine.
Yeah. Yeah. It's still early in the weekend. Oh, man. Alright, well, thanks everyone for tuning in. Love y'all. Mystic Critters. Feel free to send fun answers to the goblin-style question in the chat.
Yeah. Hit us up on our Discord if you're not already there.
Yeah. Follow us. We're like 15 followers away from being affiliates. So get some friends involved in the chaos. Bring in some people. Introduce them to the shenanigans.
We're already trying to think up like fun point redeem kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got some cosplay streams in mind. Yeah, got some good ones. Some good things. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Have a good weekend, y'all.
You too.
Mwah.
Atlas says goodbye.
Yeah, bye, Atlas. Bye, Renee.
Bye, Malia.
Hope you find your dad. Oh.